up and trucking. We just done what they said can't be done. We had a long way to go in an extremely short time to get there. I was eastbound and I made it here. They got beer in Texarkana. I'm eastbound now, hold up and truck. We gon' do what they say can't be done. We got a long way to go in a short time to get there. I'm eastbound, watch old bandit run. They got beer in Texarkana. Betty boop, a mow, mow, Betty boop, a mow, mow. Watch your bandit run. Giddy up, mow, mow, giddy up. Driver, hurry up and wait. Sit there, hurry up and wait now. You hear? Figure I'd introduce y'all to a little bit of truck. Sometimes it be like that. Hurry up, wait, driver, hurry up and wait. We made it. We made it though. We're waiting on that truck you see out there in the distance. You see it? We're waiting on him to move so we can move. We were waiting in a line all morning. Little day cab up there. He's been there about 20 minutes now. Freight train just came through. Too bad we didn't get that on camera. Giddy up, a mow, mow, giddy up. Come on, unload it. We got out here just in time, so I'm still kind of afraid we might not get unloaded. But I talked to them. It's weird how they got this set up in here. We're waiting on that day cab out there in the distance. You can see him, he's off to the left a little bit, right behind that building. White truck, white trailer. Kind of a funny place, I tell you that. I don't like messing with this company. They made me do the impossible. I had to do what they say can't be done. If you know what I'm saying, then you know what I'm saying. Because I had to do what they say can't be done. And I done it, son. Well, technically, I kind of done it. I ain't done it yet because we ain't unloaded. We gotta be sure we get unloaded. What's this cat doing? I know he ain't getting unloaded if he's coming in here. Going too fast to be coming in here. Yes, we waiting on that truck right there. That guy right there. We waiting on him. Hurry up, wait, driver. We had a long way to go in a short time to get there. I'm eastbound. Watch your old bandit run. They got beer in Texarkana. Man, I ain't never sat and waited like this in a long time, son. Long time. Actually feels good to take a break, to be honest. You know, y'all, I always tell everybody, I don't wait. Man, I got to admit, it feels good to get a little break. Just waiting on that day cab to get out of there. We're the last truck of the day. I got out here at the nitty gritty. We done what they said can't be done, and we done it. Had to put the hammer down this morning. Oh man. Had to put the hammer down. It is, what day is it? Wednesday, goodness. I ain't even noticed anybody's been unloading them. Been trying to see them, but I ain't seen nobody. Drive, get unloaded so we can get back there. I guess when he pulls out of there, y'all wake me up. Scream real loud, I might hear you. Watch old bandit run, eastbound and down. It's just one of those days. Everything sucks. One of those days when you don't want to wake up. Everybody sucks. They got beer in Texarkana. Watch old bandit run. do that. I don't even know why I started a questionnaire. Can't even move it. It's right in the way. There we go. At least we can watch that truck now. Gotta watch him. Keep your eye on him now. You're watching that truck out there in the distance. Keep your eye on him. We'll watch him like a hawk so we can get in there. Cause I'm eastbound and down, rolling up and trucking. We gonna do what they say can't be done. We had a long way to go. In a short time to get there, I'm eastbound. What's your old band from? We're going to end that questionnaire there. That kind of sucks. Well, one thing, it takes forever to get unloaded here. That last truck that was in there, it seemed like he was in there too long. That guy's been sitting in there about 30 minutes now. One truck at a time. Got here just in time. They only unload between 4 and 7 a.m. We got here at 6:40. Checked in. And he said, get in line. So I got in line, so hopefully we can unload it. We've been here almost 3 hours now. Waiting on a driver. Good morning, Shark. Where you been? I ain't seen you in a minute. Waiting on that day cab out there so we can go in there and see him. Can you spot the day cab? Hey, Tito. I like Tito's. Manfred Man. Blinded by the light. We're just playing the hurry up and wait game. Waiting on that day cab to get out of here. I'm starting to become a little bit impatient, but we're almost done, so. Oh, it's Finn? Oh, okay, okay. Oh yeah, you got that other account or something. Well, hey, Finn. How are you today, buddy? That's a nice little trick you pulled on me. You got me, Sven. You got me. Man, excuse me. That's wild. You know, we got some type of these rows on these trailers. like fiberglass rolls. About 20,000 pounds, not too bad. But they just load them on here loosely. And I'm afraid they've shifted. There's nothing really holding them in there. And sometimes these loads go through the walls of the trailers and end up on the road. I'm just afraid when I open that back door up, there's one leaning on the door and fall right on top of you. So you got to be aware of that when you open these trailers sometimes, so you can avoid damage to yourself. One of these rolls fall on you. It's either going to unalive you or it's going to hurt really bad. Open the doors with caution. I believe we'll be all right. Probably only weighs about 1,000 pounds each, something like that. 1,500. I hear a choo-choo train. Here it comes. There's just a couple of engines. They got some cars on there, okay. Well, they got a little bit of steel on that one. Is that some type of pipe? Looks like some type of pipe. The ones that got in them cars. Probably scrap metal. Who knows? No, that ain't no pipe. It's like beams, support beams. Building material. They're headed north. Oh, freight train headed north. Didn't have many cars on there. Oh, you started uploading on that channel, Shark? Sven? What have you been uploading? The chat sleeps on Wednesday, don't it? I noticed that last week and the week before. You think hump day would be a little bit more active. Everybody's just trying to push through now. Oh, it's Wednesday, just today and 2 more days. It's hump day, y'all. It is hump day, February 11th. Push through, baby. Wednesday. Monday and Wednesday probably the hardest. Monday's the beginning, Wednesday's the middle, and you're like, man. Still ain't seen nobody come out of his trailer. I ain't even seen it rock. I hope that he's getting unloaded. He's got to be, so hopefully they're not on break. That's Alabama Avenue right there. Alabama Avenue. Got Tennessee Avenue, Alabama Avenue. I saw another one. Got a bunch of state roads named after the states around here. Okay, you just clips of you driving with some music, yeah. Yeah, that's how you got to start out. That's how you got to get them 50 subscribers. Getting monetized is the hard part. That beginning, man, it's very difficult. I remember the very beginning of doing lives when I finally got 50 subscribers. Then after you do that, you gotta wait about 3 days before you can do a live. They gotta verify you and all that. Then I'd do a live and I'd do it for like 3 or 4 hours, man, and like nobody would ever be in it. And suddenly there'd be one person jump in it and then they'd leave. This went on for a while too. I almost gave up, but I just kept on going. There's a couple times I almost quit. I still think about quitting. It's been a year now. It took me a year to get monetized. And I still think about quitting. Hey, Alfonso. I mean, you would think it's pretty easy to just do lives on YouTube. I mean, it's really not. Yeah. I didn't worry about getting monetized either. I didn't really care. I just did it because I like talking to everybody and, you know, getting to know people. Because, you know, it's just me in this truck all the time. I mean, I got people I can call, but there's only so many things you can talk about with people, you know. Morning, Alfonso. I guess that's why my channel still looks kind of crappy, because I ain't put no time in it, you know. I guess because I don't really take YouTube seriously like a lot of people do. I mean, I think they're just in it for the money. I'm just in it to You know, a little bit of money is great, you know, that I can earn from YouTube, but I just do it to talk to everybody. That's why my channel looks so out of whack, you know. It doesn't look like it's been set up or nothing. You can go to my channel and like all my videos is just like got the same picture, you know. I don't take it seriously at all. But I do try to take the lives seriously and try to do lives Monday through Thursday, because I know people, you know, do like to tune in, and some people, you know, come to find out some people like me and some people don't. So I try to be there for them and do lives Monday through Thursday, and occasionally on the weekends in the man cave. But on the weekends my life's busy, and if I ain't trucking, I'm busy. And if I do get a window to relax, I try to enjoy it for the, you know, as long as I can. Because when you got a family, it ain't like it used to be when you were single and you just had yourself to worry about. You know, you can do whatever. You know, you can't do that now, because it ain't about you no more once you have a family. Ain't about you no more. I should have done YouTube years ago, really. But I don't know. My life's probably like average folks, average Americans. It sucked. There's points, and it was low points, and sucky points, and life was terrible. You know. I guess it's like normal dudes. Good morning, Amtrak. I used to have a buddy of mine. I moved him in with me. I lived in a room I rented for $250 a month. Just a room. I had a shared bathroom upstairs with another guy that lived across the hall from me. But I was single, you know, it was just me, and then he moved in with me, and I helped him get a job, and we had a good time. You know, both of us were single. We didn't have nobody. He's married now. He ain't got no, well, he's got a kid, but yeah, I don't want to get in, we ain't gonna get into that. But yeah, I got an old lady too, had kids, settled down. It's a lot different than how it used to be. I think I like it more this way though. Salam alaikum to you as well, Tiger. Yeah, it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. It's fun. Just try to share a video, short video, every day. At least one a day. I don't much do shorts videos anymore. Just occasionally I'll be doing something, I'm like, oh, I'll share this to everybody on YouTube. God, it takes forever to get unloaded here. My gosh. We're waiting on that day cab out there in the distance. Y'all can see him, the white truck way out there behind the building. Waiting on him so we can pull out there and get unloaded. I had a dream about working at a mechanic shop, and the boss gave me a single truck horn as a gift. That's kind of wild. Here's your truck horn. I can't remember my dreams from last night. I didn't sleep much anyway. You know, they say you dream every night. It's just a lot of times you just don't remember dreaming. have super difficult math and don't know how you would ever pass in it, I mean, I guess study, but sometimes the brain still can't figure things out no matter how much you study it. Yeah, just don't use too many hashtags, Finn. Use hashtags that relate to the video. You get bored fast, almost can't study at all. Studying's important. I study even, like, I don't even need to, but I do it just because I like to learn. Like, I'm doing it for nothing at all, just for myself. I mean, I drive a truck, you know. What do I need to be studying? Regulations? I like Freightliners more than I like Volvos. I don't like Volvos at all. I don't know why. I don't like them. Jerry Reed song is stuck in my head, Eastbound and Down. We gonna do what they say can't be done. All I know is that the algorithm wants what it wants, and that's all I can do. Yeah, you just gotta stick with whatever it is you're doing. I don't like that, you know, I don't like that, how the algorithm works. Like, say, you know how I do, like, lives Monday through Thursday most of the time, and it's always trucking Monday through Thursday. Well, the algorithm picks up on that, and it'll see, okay, Gunner did a trucking video Monday, he done one Tuesday, done one Wednesday, and what it'll do is it'll predict, okay, if he does a live today, Thursday, because it'll know when I'm going live, the algorithm, it uses AI, and it'll predict, okay, well, I'm just going to assume he's doing a live Thursday about trucking. So that way, when you go live, it'll push that content in that niche area of that algorithm. So it'll push it to people that want to see that stuff, you know, and have those conversations. Yeah, Peterbilt Kenworth for the win. And that's how it works. That's why in the very beginning when you do lives, the algorithm doesn't know what you're doing. And you got to keep doing it. And then it'll finally pick up what you're doing and it'll push that content where it belongs. That's why when you do start doing lives, you'll have nobody in there. Because the algorithm is trying to figure out what you're doing. And that's why you can't, like, you know, that's why, like, I couldn't do trucking content through the week and then, like, one day just have some random day I'm cooking, you know. So the way that works is you got to make other channels, a new channel, and like, okay, this is going to be the content I'm making with all the stuff that I cook, and that's how you have to do it. I don't like that, but that's the way it is. YouTube used to not be that way. You used to be able to share whatever you were doing, but it's not that way no more. But I guess if you got so big, you know, you had like 1 million, 2 million subscribers or whatever, then it wouldn't really matter. But yeah, that's very difficult to do. The subscribers don't really matter anymore. I mean, there's people that's got like 5,000 subscribers on a YouTube channel, 4,000, and they're making over $100,000 a month. But for 2026, YouTube had announced, the CEO, I can't remember his name, but he had announced that they're targeting small channels with 500 subscribers up to 500,000 subscribers, and they're trying to push their content out and help them out. And people with artificial content, they're using their own AI to identify that content, and if it's just useless knowledge stuff, then they're going to ban them. Stuff that just spreads lies and nonsense. I saw that forklift come out of that trailer back there. Oh man, I don't ever want to bring a load back to this place. I don't even want to go back to the place where I picked it up. That took almost 3 hours. Hey Sparkles. You as well, Sparkles. Have a wonderful day. It's Wednesday. Hammer down. Hammer down. Wait on that day, cat, to leave. Watch out, man, I'd be so upset if we got over there and they're like, oh, we can't unload you today, you gotta come back tomorrow at 4 a.m. Man, I'd be upset. I'd be like, hey, I got here before 7, so that technically I should get unloaded. Can't help that it's almost 10 o'clock. On that day camp. Hey Daddy. I'm not as good as I once was. But I can be good once as I ever was. Yeah, Tommy Keith. There was a time back in my prime. I heard that song not long ago, a couple months ago. That's the first time I heard it in years. I can't remember the lyrics to it. They got razor wire up on this fence over here. Well, there's nothing over here for anybody who want to come in here. Oh man. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show. It's garbage day. I think it's garbage day where I live too. Morning, Kales. Morning. about to say, where's that driver think he's going? No, I ain't heard. I don't believe I've heard that, Danny. Should have been a cowboy. Hey, that song Should Have Been a Cowboy. He got that from him and his buddies was in a bar or something somewhere. I think this is before he got famous. And he something happened, I don't remember, and some guy there looked at him and told him he should have been a cowboy. I think it had something to do with girls or something. I mean, if you've been a young man and you've lived a little while you was young, then you know how these altercations can go. But yeah, that's where he got that idea. Some random dude in a bar told him, he should have been a cowboy. Old Man Inn. I'll have to look into it, Danny. Yeah, some stories like that. Still in the young girl's heart, it's just like Jimmy Roll, singing them campfire songs. Oh, I should have been a cowboy. I think stomach cancer got him, wasn't it? Wasn't it stomach cancer got him? That's crazy. You would think these people, the Heart Association and all this, they'd have cures for this. I believe they do. Like, I just think you got to be the right person, and then you can get it. Like, they've been taking donations for decades, man. Oh, every time you go check out, it's like, oh, you want to donate or round up to the Heart Association? Like, no, I don't. They've been taking donations forever, and they claim they still ain't figured something out with all this trillions of dollars. You gotta be kidding me. I don't buy it. I do not buy it. Hey, Tri-State, what's going on this morning? I had something very interesting happen to me. I'm just sitting here. You see that truck out there in the distance behind that blue building? Waiting on him to leave so we can pull back there and get unloaded. But yeah, enlighten us on your experience today, if you wouldn't mind. And me and Chat will be singing them campfire songs. Oh, you should have been a cowboy. Keep it chat friendly, Tri-State. Here we go. Just gonna let my head slip on the door handle. Whiskey for my men, beer for my horses. You should have just said, no habla English. No habla English, señorita. KW. It's alright, little odor. It's alright. Beer. Huh. I guess the name of his company's Beer. That's what it said. B-E-E-R. Beer. I think I might want to drive for that guy. Whiskey for my men, beer for my horses. There's a lot of trucks come through this little area right here. Where was that at, Tri-State? Listen to Copperhead Road. Now the DEA's got a chopper in the air. Oh man. Yeah, this place takes forever to get unloaded. Goodness. And she had the audacity to bother you while you were eating. She had no decency. Don't bother a man when he's eating. Taking way too long. He was there about 20-30 minutes before I started this live. We've been doing the live for 50 minutes now. This is going to be a crappy day for sure. Very crappy day. Another thing to take from Charlie comes and goes. You never come back from Copperhead Road. That truck got a reefer on the front of his trailer, bringing that food into the city. Comes another freight train. It's a busy little area for trains and trucks. Was it a Peterbilt? I didn't pay attention. Purple truck was a Peterbilt, okay. Yeah, I didn't pay attention. You know it's pretty bad though. You know, driving overnight, your only choice is gas station food or fast food. Oh yeah, especially in a truck when the truck stop's got fast food. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. A lot of times they ain't open. Sometimes there's one that is. And then you got to resort to a bag of chips and a small bag of peanuts or some beef jerky. Be starving. You're like, oh man, I gotta eat some beef jerky tonight. Get my protein. Cause I don't eat them salads and them sandwiches made in the truck stops. They're terrible. They really are. They say, oh, I just eat healthy. They got healthy options. That is not healthy. You can go to a grocery store and buy a sandwich and it tastes really good. Truck stop sandwich, salad, truck stop salad, terrible. That must be the stuff that goes in the truck stop, like health wise, is bottom of the barrel food. Like that ain't even food. There's no quality at all in it. I think it's all made that way, so drivers, like, you know, they can't take trucks off the road, but they can feed drivers the unhealthiest garbage they is, so they'll die young or sooner. And I think that's why they do it, because there's a lot of people out there that they don't care. They hate trucks and they hate truck drivers. They don't care how they get their stuff. And don't lie to themselves like, oh, trucks don't bring this food. It's just made in the back of the Walmart right there. Some people don't want to be educated. It's amazing. I never imagined, you know, back in the 2000s, early 2000s, late 90s, and 2006, 2005, that I'd grow up and the world would be the way it is. I never would have thought this. All right, it's our turn. It's pulled up. I'm in Knoxville. Tennessee. Waiting on that truck to get out of there. You can see him out there in the distance. Kind of to the, almost the middle of the screen to the left. Waiting on him to leave so we can pull back there. There's a landfill over on Baxter here in Knoxville. I used to foreclose on homes back in the day, years ago, and take a lot of stuff to the landfill there on Baxter. They used to evict people and everything. Evicting people sucks. But, you know, it's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. You don't pay your mortgage, the bank's going to foreclose on you. And some people don't leave. They'll stay there, and then the sheriff's department will come with you, and, you know, and then you go in and take their stuff. And if you're nice enough, you'll take it to a storage unit, store their stuff for them until they can figure things out. If they accept your offer. If not, you got to take it out of the house and set it on the curb. Everything. Makes me wonder why most drivers haven't seen anything below the stomach in years. Looks familiar to York, Pennsylvania. There he goes. And it makes me wonder. I had a feeling he was coming back in here. Very difficult for me to back into. Can and can't do. train don't come by. Train coming. There's a train coming. Let me get up to that door right there. go, brother. Yeah. Thanks, boss. Appreciate you, man. All right. There we go. Hey, Thomas. Yeah, Freightliner gone. Oh, he's sitting way over there now. See if we can't get him. Yeah, right there he is. Don't know what he's doing. People think getting a Class A felony is an achievement. Yeah, some of them do, don't they? I saw this morning this big YouTuber, some young kid. I mean, he's young. I mean, he's an adult age, I think. But I think he was at the PGA waste management thing out in Phoenix, Arizona, and he's just doing dumb stuff, and they banned him. He got banned by the PGA. I was like, man, I guess that's how you can blow up on YouTube, is just to go out here and do dumb shit. Apparently that's what the youth want to see. He was paying people money, cash money, to say vulgarities at the golfers while they were trying to hit the ball or something. I mean, he got banned. But like I said, I guess that's what the youth want to see, is people out here doing dumb stuff. They don't want to see somebody working. They want to see people doing dumb stuff. That's why, I guess that's why the, hey Dash, I guess that's why the the generation that watches my content the most is baby boomers, which I'm cool with that. I like the old timers, you know. I've hung out with old timers my whole life. I'm a mountain boy, you know, so you always went around the old folks. They teach you a thing or two about discipline. Don't know how to behave. You just go out in the mountains out there in the hollers with the old timers and they'll straighten you right out. Especially the women. It's the women you gotta be worried about, not the men. The men just want to teach you. The women want to hit you with their rings. That's what it was when I was a kid anyway. I don't know how it is these days. When I was little, even with the old ladies, man, they'd smack the far out of you. The ring come right across your face. Pow! Hit you right in the tooth. I mean, hell. Let's say these days, an 80-year-old woman smack a kid in the mouth with rings on her hand, she'd probably go to jail. That's pathetic. That is pathetic. Oh my God, your 7-year-old busted 2 windows out of the car and you smacked them with a belt? You're evil. Like, are you kidding me, man? Are you freaking kidding me? Like, what do you want me to do? Like, say, oh, pat him on the back. Good job. Good job. Let's just wait for that lawsuit to come in now. You know? You know, who does that? Like, you know, I guess that robbery down in Atlanta, where there was a veteran. He's an older veteran. I don't think he served in Iraq or nothing. I think maybe Desert Storm or Panama or something, Bosnia. But anyway, there was somebody may have heard about it, where these young guys, about 3 of them, I think it was 3 of them, went into his house. This has been some months ago or something, and went into his house, and he pulled out his 90210 piece, and I believe he unalived all 3 of them. And then in the courtroom, I guess one of the mothers was saying, if you would have just let them rob you, they'd still be alive. Like, are you kidding me, lady? Are you freaking kidding me? If I ain't mistaken, Georgia is a stand your ground state. I'm a stand your ground person. But you got to know whether you're within the lines of great bodily harm if you are in the right to squeeze a trigger. You got to know the rules, man. That's why we educate with law on this channel. You got to be in immediate danger of death or great bodily harm. You know, you got to know for sure, you know. But that's pretty easy to do, you know. You got somebody approach you with a 90210 piece, brandishing it in their hand. They're coming to your vehicle, and they're reaching in the vehicle. You're probably within duty to defend yourself, especially in a stand your ground state. Now, if you're not in a state like that, you're in California, for an example, the law would tell you mash the gas pedal and floor it out of there, which I don't agree with that. I don't agree with running from a threat. I agree with heading straight on to a threat. I don't agree with being a coward. You know, the scale has never been open for the longest time. Now all of a sudden it's been open all week. Yeah, probably been something happened, Tri-State. I know they're trying to catch a lot of these non-domicile drivers. Yeah, Yeah, which that's probably why, because in Indiana, in Jay County, Indiana, which I believe, I know I've been to Jay County, I just can't remember where it is, but I believe it's up in northern Indiana near South Bend, Warsaw, and all that. Elkhart, somewhere in there. And this non-domiciled CDL driver, foreigner, went onto the wrong side of the road, and instead of ditching it, I'm assuming he hit a car head on, unalived 4 people. This was just last week. Might have just been this past weekend. It was anywhere between Wednesday and Saturday this past week. But yeah, he got arrested, and like they gotta do something about this. These foreigners coming over here, driving trucks with, how they get to drive in their countries is totally different. It's not the same. Yeah, they actually were, Dash, but that's been, 5 years ago now. But that's what they do in their countries, that's what they know. They're not willing to adapt to our culture. They want us to adapt to their cultures, like Sharia law and stuff. Like, who? Are you crazy? Look at Europe. Look what they've been doing. Look at their people. Like, they bring in these people, and they're not willing to adapt to their laws and their culture. They don't want to. They want to enforce their laws and their culture onto the English people. And the thing is, in England, like, their governments are against their own people and for these outsiders. And so if they try to stand up or anything, they just get knocked back down. There's nothing they can do about it but tolerate it. And then Christians are getting arrested for praying in silence to themselves. They're getting arrested in England. But Muslims can pray aloud out in public, and it's perfectly fine. I'm in Ohio. A lot of that stuff happens here. He's toxic as heck. Jack needs to be in jail, though. I'm losing touch of where y'all are at right now. My bad, guys. It's getting warm. I'm going to have to raise the hood up, turn the AC on, hit the switch. Oh, man, y'all have commented a lot since the last one I read. Okay. Let me catch up on y'all's comments, yo. Yeah, in jail for doing stupid stuff, yeah. Yeah, like, it's okay to do dumb stuff as long as you, like, do it within the law and, like, you do it reasonable. That's called having fun, but doing it within lines of the legal stuff. Oh, a lot of this stuff happens here. Hell-Day was eating 20 minutes from me. He said he was going to eat it, like, WTF. No, you ain't. I tell you what, I would eat a cat or a dog, like, if, it was, like, so severe economically and stuff. Like, when you can think, like, okay, yeah, how bad would it have to be for me to eat a dog? Because we're Americans. We don't eat dogs. It's not in our culture. That's what they do over in Asia. They go to to the shop, and they're like, give me that dog, and, that's what they do. Like we do with cows. They do it with dogs and cats. Not all of them, but, they trade dogs and cats to eat. Which I'm sure you can eat them. If you know how it, I ain't never, as far as I know, I've never ate a dog or a cat. As far as I'm aware of. Now, I can't say that every time I've ate at a Chinese restaurant, Because there was one place not long ago where they was like missing dogs and cats. I don't remember where this was at. I think, was it North Carolina? I can't remember what state it was in. But people's pets and stuff was missing. Springfield, Ohio. Yeah, Springfield, Ohio is where Werner is, over across from the Loves. I was in Springfield not too long ago. Hang on, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta pop this hood and hit this switch and turn my AC on. It's getting hot. Oh yeah, it was Amish folks, yeah. Y'all looked it up real quick? Yeah, some guy from Asia or something. Was it? You best clean your glasses. My glass dirty. Then why don't you get out here and clean it, Danny? I don't think I have any washer fluid. I got some in the back there, but you know, not having washer fluid in your reservoir is a DOT violation. And I don't think I have any right now. Let's see. Oh no, it's empty. But I got a whole gallon back there in the dry box. Was it all four? Were they adults or what? You know, because everything I've seen about that was he unalived 4 people. Like if you are ever in a situation like that, and it wasn't because a steer tire blew, and if you're ever in a situation like that, and there's no point of return, the only logical decision there is to make, instead of, hitting someone, is you ditch it. You sacrifice yourself, you sacrifice the truck, and you ditch it. That's what you do. You are in violation of clear video, 4 men. Yeah, there must be a food distribution center around here. U.S. Foods or something, because that's a dry van though. I've been seeing reefers come through here. But he could have been hauling dry foods too. All a reefer trailer is you can haul cold food, you can turn the reefer off and haul dry food. But those food loads are heavy now. They're heavy. I mean, they'll push the limits. You better know how to slide them tandems in the right place. But they pay pretty good. They pay okay. You can get a load from like, I don't know, from like Miami to Indianapolis, paying almost $4,000. Food pays good. But if you want to make the most money as a solo driver in trucking, you got to do flatbed or heavy haul. Get into heavy hauling, but you got to start out with flatbed. I miss flatbed, man. I want to get back into it, but I want to go into doing oversized, specialized haul something, you know, weigh like 160,000 pounds, you know. But yeah, I want to get back into flatbed. Good evening, Kabaj. Done likes. All right, thank you. Now hit that subscribe button, straight knock it out. Show it who's boss, or let it be your boss. Your decision. We're just getting unloaded, so we've been doing a lot of hurry up and wait. But we've succeeded this mission almost. We actually hurried up, you know. You know, it reminded me of that Jerry Reed song, you know, back in the 70s. Eastbound and down, you know. We gonna do what they say can't be done, and that's exactly what we did. It's just the way it is, a day in the life of trucking. I'm gonna stop doing lives on Wednesday, man. They don't do that well. Maybe it's where I missed Monday. I was just feeling under the weather Monday. I'm actually just tired today, a little bit tired. I didn't sleep a lot last night. Well, y'all need to crank this AC on. Hey, I was right. Remember the train going by and I was wondering what was in the cars? I said I figured it was scrap metal. That's what's in this one. This freight train coming through. I think it's scrap metal. That's what it looks like. Taking it up north, make that big money. Taking it up to Chicago. Going up to Chi-Town. That looks like a brand new engine. I think that's a woman operating that train, if I ain't mistaken. Yeah, that's scrap metal in those cars. Hey, Justin Henry. Good morning, brother. Watch Life with Pana. It's a husband and wife team. He drives and she helps. He has videos of heavy hauling and rules to get you a job. Oh, yeah? Well, mention me to him there, Danny, when you see him again. I think I've seen that a while back. That old freight train. Look at this flatbed. Look at him. What's he got? I don't know what that is. What is that? What is that? Can't tell. He's a little heavy though, I can tell. He got a long way to go, and it's short time to get there. Eastbound, watch old bandit run. Attention, return the scale after check-in. No, I ain't. Because when I scaled coming in here, I hit that little call button. That guy said, hey, you ain't got to scale in, just get in line, follow the cones. I was like, all right, we getting unloaded. Because they told me it's very strict appointments here. And you had to be here between 4 and 7 a.m. and that's the only time. So I checked in at 6:42 or something. So that guy just told me to get in line, so I assumed we was going to get unloaded. So technically I made it after 7, but I was the last truck. There ain't nobody behind me. As you can tell in that lot over there, ain't nobody there. Ain't nobody there, boys. All right. Doggone, can't get it off the, there we go. That's what that old freight train doing now. Look, I got some garden beds, raised garden beds right there. It must be a community garden bed, but it looks like I ain't done nothing to it. They'd be planting some stuff, y'all. They'd be planting you some maters and stuff in you right now. Just have them in the house or whatever. There's a reefer trailer. Well, before you did this, in mail, I used to hold nothing but water loads. They were heavy. I mean, what was you hauling water loads in? Because depending on how many gallons you got to have a tanker endorsement. Which I have tanker endorsement. I used to haul oil to the refinery down in Norco, Louisiana. Just outside of Nolens, New Orleans. They call it Nolens. I've always liked trains. When I was a kid, that's what I wanted to do when I grew up, was operate trains. But if you always wanted to get into the train business, you always had to know somebody that knew somebody that knew somebody. But now all those old timers are retiring. And now you don't have to know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody. So if you want to get into it, right now is the time to do it. A lot of people think the title of the person that operates it is the train instructor or something. Well, it ain't. I think it's I can't remember now, but I think it's an engineer. I miss my parents in gardening. My mom was best at it. Flowers. I grew up beside railroad. Miss the thrill of hopping trains. Yeah, we used to hop trains too, Danny. And, you know, it's dangerous as heck, but it's kind of fun and thrilling. That's what, you know, I think about with my son when he grows up. You know, like, males are a lot different than, you know, females. You know, the majority of boys develop you know, that man thing where they're just a little bit crazy, a little wild, you know. And I just hope that, in a way, I hope that he's not like that. You know, because I don't want him out there hopping trains and, you know, something happen, you know. He's my only son. My only son and my only daughter. Then we'd go across the trestle, walk across the trestle, and hope the train wouldn't come by. There's a tunnel when we'd have to go to Kentucky. There's a train tunnel that goes underneath the mountain. I think I got a shorts video on it. And when we'd have to go to Kentucky, we didn't have cars or nothing. We'd walk through that train tunnel, and it was real slippery in there, so you had to be careful. And so, but if a plane would fly over. If a plane would fly over, it'd make your heart start pumping, because the plane flying over the mountain, it would sound like a train coming. And so you get really scared because there's nowhere to go in that tunnel. And but luckily, you know, we never had a train come through while we were in the tunnel, because it was the quickest way to walk to Kentucky, was walk through that train tunnel underneath the mountain. Don't forget to file your taxes if you ain't already. If I won the guy in the truck driving, that right there is the second choice in my career that I wanted to do. Oh yeah? Yeah, I guarantee you it's covered with black dust. Yeah, it's a quick way to get around if you have to walk, and if the train's going the same direction. And if you got to be a little bit smart to hop on them trains. You got to be confident and, you know that, okay, yeah, I can get on this train. But I don't recommend doing it. Do not do it. You know, don't ever hop a train. Just because somebody else has, don't mean that you should. Some people don't make it. My father-in-law just texted me. Hang on, y'all. This probably freezes up when I do this, but hang on a second. Sorry, guys. Hang on, I gotta do this again. He's about to call me. He's about to call me, y'all. I'm about to get on a phone call. So it's gonna mute it. So anytime it's muted, just know I'm on a phone call. Here he is. Got beer in Texarkana. All right, y'all. Where are we at here? Yeah, it was me, guys. I'm 5'11". 5'11", somewhere between 165, 175 pounds. Close these trailer doors. Pull up far enough. Might be a little challenge to get out of here. Oh man. Alright, let's figure out how we're gonna flip our battleship around here. Nickel holding up $1. I can't see where at. Alright. Yeah, we may have to go down here and turn around. Make that turn right there. back in here, flip around here, because I don't want to go that way, so. Time for a Red Bull. Yeah, we got one. We got one. Red Bull need to sponsor one of our videos. See, we got us a Red Bull, baby. Oh, no, this road is rough. Oh, you got sugar-free? How is the sugar-free one? There's Louisiana Avenue. Bunch of roads around here named after states. Here's Connecticut Avenue. There's Delaware Avenue. Wow. So, seems like a kind of a rough place, rough part of town right here. They taste like crap. Man, I feel all itchy now. I'm about to stop somewhere and get a shower. Finally, Catherine Avenue. All right. They got beer in Texarkana. They're raising cane in Atlanta. Looks like my town, but don't have trees. Yeah, this is we in the volunteer state, home of the Tennessee Volunteers. University of Tennessee, right down here. Right down here, my friends. I need to get up a little bit. Oh, you called me? I was busy, babe. I'm sorry. Call me back if you want to. I'll answer it. be in K-Town. Some WXMT 123 must be in K-Town. Working for a news outlet or something. There's WBIR, WVLT or something. Channel 10 News, Channel 8 News, and I think Channel 6 News. I always watched, if I watch the news, I always watch WBIR, Channel 10 News. But I ain't watched the news in a long time. Kels, did you just say a bad word? No, you didn't. Russell's in Lenoir City. All right. Somebody said good morning, wife, to my wife. Yes, my wife. Kels always said Gunner was Day. Just joking. Super Day. Super Day. Back when they call it stuff, my grandmother-in-law would win all kinds of stuff from WBR. Call-in stuff. I don't remember no call-in stuff. What I missed about WBR was the those stories. What was that called? I can't remember now. Now, you know, when they took that off the air, man, it just ruined that, you know, Channel 10 News. I always loved that story, getting up for school and watching the news, and you'd see, I can't remember his name. They do those little stories around, you know. Those were awesome. Working like you, same direction, just 150 miles back, yeah. Governor John Sevier Highway. This has been under construction through here for a long time. I guess they're finally making progress because they've been blowing up that mountain back there. WXMT, you need to hammer down. We're just going to do a local run right now. I can't believe I'm having to do this right now. Bucket truck on the shoulder doing state jobs. Yeah, it was a pig, yeah. Big pig with a hat on it. Get in gear, stop grinding, shoot. Being friendly today, waving. Yeah, I thought she was tripping. Oh yeah, we're going right by your old house, Russ. Where is it through here, CJ? We went into an abandoned house down here a week or two ago. We're going to the co-op down here, CJ. There's the RV park. We am crossing into Blount County. We in Rock. That would be weird if that was the house. I was thinking that too, Kels. That'd be wild. Like, you know, there's an abandoned house right over here down this road. We went into it the other day. Yeah, down, I think it's down that road right there. Yeah, that's it. You go down through there somewhere. Goodness gracious. Greensboro, North Carolina. Got some fellow truckers in the chat, huh? He was further down, closer to Alcoa? Okay. Alcoa Highway. Oh, the landlord jacked the rent up? Yeah, I think it'll be a couple, 3 or 4 more years before the market corrects around here, CJ. Hurry up, Blake, yeah. Gotta make a quick phone call. tug test. Alright guys, I gotta make a little quick phone call again. Hey, Tony. Looks like the bean factory. This the co-op. Oh man. Where's my pen at? Goodness gracious. Let's get out of here. No, I ain't done for the day. See how this turns out. What are we gonna do to see how it turns out? We trucking. It can only turn out one way. Victory. It's wait time. so funny? What is so funny? Live, laugh, love. Hey, Mark. Beautiful day here in Knoxville, Tennessee. Almost 60 degrees. Oh, it's nice. Raining in California? Wow. Must be Northern California. Well, you don't have to deal with it, but you certainly get to deal with it. It's a bright, sunshiny day. Bump, bump. They blew this mountain up, didn't they? Grind those gears. Oh, that sounds terrible, Danny. Ground frozen, water can't go nowhere. Does anybody recognize that during the warmer months here these past couple of years, like the mosquitoes are just driving? There's downtown K-Town. Austin, Tennessee. hurt puppies. Just jump to conclusions before assuming things. Huh. It's a crime to hurt animals. I was in jail a long time ago. There was a guy in there, he was about my age, I was 18 at the time. And he was locked up because he unalived a cat. And I think they gave him 6 months for that, 3 or 6 months. That was in the state of Kentucky. Zay, you have no idea what you're talking about. You know how I know? Because I'm the one doing this every day. You need to educate yourself, Zay. Educate. Florence, y'all. I care about families too. I have a family. Do you see me doing anything dangerous? I'm right in my lane, ain't I? I do this every day. You have no idea what you're talking about. There's not a crime I'm committing. It is not a crime to record driving down the road. We're in a hands-free state and the phone is not in my hand. Learn the law. No, I'm not going to ignore him. I'm going to educate him. He or she. They need to be educated. Tennessee is a hands-free state, meaning it cannot be on your person, and it is not on my person. So we are doing everything legally. And I'm maintaining my lane safely, doing the speed limit, actually under the speed limit by 5 miles an hour. So you need to tell me what's so unsafe, Zay. Because it looks pretty doggone safe to me. Anybody with sense has no idea what you're talking about. I can take my eyes off the road. The road is right in front of me, and it's right on the screen as well. How do you think I can see what I'm doing constantly? Because I never take my eyes off the road. explain that to everybody that's been watching me do this for the past year. You know, doing this is no different than a police officer driving down the road, being on his computer, looking at that. What do you got to say about that? I'm curious. Is that safe? You're not speaking facts. I don't see anything factual in what you said. Everything's safe. So I have no idea what you're talking about. Have you once seen me leave my lane? Once. Because I haven't. So nobody knows what you're talking about. But I asked you a simple question. Is it safe for a police officer to stare at a computer screen while he's driving down the road, while he's texting, not texting, but hitting letters with his hand on a computer screen? Is that safe? Oh yeah, a lot of bumps and hoes on the road, Paul. A lot of them. I like it when people jump in here and they can't explain that to me. They can't explain it to all of us. No, because it looks pretty doggone safe when someone jumps in here and is like, well, he's maintaining his lane. And he's got a point. Police officers sit on a computer and type on it while they're driving down the road. But Zay ain't got nothing to say about that. That must be safe. That must be safe for a cop to be on a computer, typing on it, driving down the road. Zay must see that as safe. Got no comment. Zay must live by double standards. Rules for thee, but not for me. I appreciate that, Amtrak. I got everybody's back. I got your back, Amtrak, everybody's. Right, so, I mean, mention something about that too. You know, mention something about how it is for a lot of police officers, rules for thee, but not for me. There's double standards, big double standards. So start with that first before you come and attack me. I've been educating. That's what we do over here. We educate, Amtrak. We you know, we educate, we learn. We like, you know, I like to learn. I like to spread a little bit of knowledge I have, and I like to learn new things from you all, you know. It's what we do here, and we just have good conversation. You know, we're not always constantly learning. comment on your response. A police officer would tell you that he's trained to stare at a screen and drive down a road. I'm not justifying anything. I'm speaking the law. Like, I'm not committing a crime here, Zay. And nobody's life is in danger. I mean, in a way it is, because on the road, period, is dangerous. The moment you walk out of your front door, you're walking into potential danger. There's constantly danger around us at all times. Even in your home. I mean, your roof could just, be rotten and nobody know it, and it just fall right on top of you. You just never know. People die by freak accidents all the time. I mean, we're constantly in danger. And just like natural danger, what I call natural danger. Just random stuff. Now it'd be a little different if there's people, 10 people, walking down the road, armed to the teeth, meaning harmed, it's just a chance you take when you're walking out your front door into public. It's just common sense stuff. I mean, it doesn't take a genius to know these things. Yeah, no, it's not a classic, but it's like, it's a 2020 model, but yeah, it's more like a classic, your ordinary W900. I'd like to see where you're seeing an increase. I don't know where you're seeing it at, because I'm living it, and I don't see an increase anywhere. I've been doing this for a year, and everything's safe. So Zay, I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. It'd be different if we actually saw the danger you're talking about, but we don't live it. We don't see it. So technically there's no danger, because nothing happens that is like that ain't caused just by natural things as something happening with the truck. So first of all, you have to be in my shoes to see it. So before you judge others, educate yourself. Like, did you ever stop to think maybe it ain't as dangerous as you're making it out to be? Just driving on the road alone is just dangerous. Hey, Michael Diller.
is true, but by texting, you got to be specific. It's very important that you're clear and specific. You forgot out the texting part. You left out the texting part because it sure ain't live streaming. Yeah, eating food and driving's illegal. You know, somebody seeing something over off the side of the road and looking out their side window. Is that okay? Is that okay, Zay? Because that's you know, bad things happen then when people just look out their window. Oh, look over there, look at that. Well, eating food and driving is a crime. Live streaming and driving is not a crime. Texting and driving is a crime. Talking on the phone while you're driving is a crime. By holding it in your hand. If it's on your person, it is a crime. The camera is not on my person. Hands-free state. I got my feet on the clutch, taking it off the clutch, putting my foot on the gas, shifting gears, hands on the wheel, watching the road in front of me. It does not matter. If I so happen to look at the screen, I see the road, I see the lines. I know, I can tell you're not hating, Zay. I can tell. You're just slightly concerned. You seem a little bit concerned, but you know, you ain't stuck around long enough to realize, you know what, this, you know, I have no reason to really be concerned with this. This guy knows what he's doing here. He's not doing anything dangerous. He's just live streaming, driving down the road, trucking, working, maintaining his distance, maintaining his lane. Yeah, they consider me a professional, and believe it or not, I am. Probably drive better than you, if you even have a driver's license. Say, you know, what was that non-domicile CDL driver in Indiana doing when he unalived 4 people? He wasn't on his phone, so what happened? I'm from Tennessee, Timothy. I'm old Tennessean. Well, I ain't old, but yeah, you get what I'm saying. I like saying I'm an old Tennessean because of that song, Back Where I Come From by Kenny Chesney. I'm old Tennessean. A lot of people always guess, like, you know, they're like, you know, he's from the South, he's from Tennessee, Kentucky. You know, they hear me talking and then they're like, hey, you from Kentucky, you from Tennessee? But yeah. You get mad at Zay. Zay just needs to stick around and watch, listen, and hang out and realize and come to the conclusion that, okay, you know, this guy seems to know what he's doing. It's not that hard. No, you're not increasing the risk of danger. You're not. You know, the road is right in front of me. You know, it's literally on the screen as well. It's the same thing you're seeing as what I'm seeing. Same thing. It doesn't change. So yeah, I've been doing this for a year, live streaming this stuff. I've yet to see a real danger caused by us. And the only reason we ran that sign right there is because there's no way we could have stopped in time. But not the sign, the light. That's how it is in trucking. You didn't know, sometimes you're going to run a yellow light because if you stop, you're going to stop right in the middle of the intersection. But you got to use your best judgment out here driving. Whether it's a car or whatever, a truck. It's the difference between life and death. You gotta have a little bit of know-how, and it's not hard. Zay, I bet you don't even know how to properly change lanes. I bet you don't know when to turn your turn signal on to make a turn. And you're concerned about what I'm doing. Worry about yourself. You're the most important thing in your life is you. Not me, not what I'm doing. Yeah, a lot of people don't believe a lot of that stuff, Paul, because they want to believe what they think. And just because you think it doesn't mean it's correct. And that's why it's important to, like, if you're second guessing yourself, you need to educate yourself and get the correct answers instead of spreading lies. You know, that's like me. When somebody wants to talk about something on these lives, I'm like, you know what, I have no knowledge or very little knowledge on that. So, you know, like, educate me. I mean, Zay, you're talking about something I do for a living. YouTube and trucking. This is what I do for a living. And you're trying to tell me that, you know, I'm a danger. I think it'd be kind of more of a danger, like if, say, you somebody in that car out there and you're harassing me in that car, like you're doing in the chat. It's the equivalent. Where's the moderator at? I'm not biased. I'm just speaking the truth and giving my firm opinions and belief. Like I said, I do this for a living, Zay. YouTube and trucking. Been doing it for a year. Been trucking for 8 years. You can't tell me that, you know, I'm increasing danger because we do this every day. Well, it's not, Zay. It's not. Start with people with double standards like police officers. Enforce that they cannot be on their phones or computers while driving. Enforce that they are not allowed to speed without their lights on. That is actually a law. They're not allowed to, but they do it anyway. So start with the people that live by double standards before you come at me. You know, there is no increase. You know, if I had a camera, I could take a picture and show you. Like, yeah, okay, there's no way there's an increase. We will just agree to disagree, and hopefully you don't hate me and I don't hate you. Because agreeing to disagree these days is like impossible. Like that went out the window forever ago. Used to, we could agree to disagree 10 years ago, and everybody like, yeah, that's fine, you know, move on, let's go eat some lunch. You know, whatever happened to that? I don't think Zay is even of age. The Jake's on right now, it's very low. Like the quieter the Jake brake is, the better it is. The louder it is, the weaker it is most of the time. I'll tell you what's dangerous, Zay. If you're in your car driving and you just stick around the back end of my trailer, or you're staying beside me and walk past me, that's danger. You're being dangerous. You're increasing the chances of something happening if you're going to linger beside me. So you're increasing the danger. So Zay, I can take that, like anything you say on the internet like that story right there, if something like that happened, you know, I'm sorry, but like anybody can comment something in the chat and we all have to take it like, well, it could be telling the truth, could be lying. But I guarantee they wasn't streaming, guarantee they were probably texting, if that story's even true. But you know, a truck driver, a foreigner truck driver in Indiana just unalived 4 people in a semi truck because of, you know, ignorant decisions. It wasn't even phone, computer, technology related. You sound like a hypocrite, or a potential hypocrite. Or you like to control stuff. You're one of them people that you don't, no matter what you've done, whether it be positive or negative to society, you feel like you've accomplished something. Like you feel important to the world. Doesn't matter if it affected negatively 1 million people and it positively done something good for 20,000, you feel like you've accomplished something. still think that Zay is underage. I don't think Zay has a family, or I don't know if it's a he or a she. I think they're underage. But I don't know. There's no way to know. But you guys know about me. You guys know I got a wife. I got kids. You know. You know, when you do any type of stuff like this, you know, people are gonna, know about you. You know, I don't hide anything. Ain't got nothing to hide. I think that's why, a lot of people, I mean, maybe not a lot of people, it's just 2,000 subscribers, like, subscribe to this channel. It's like, this guy's genuine, I like it, that this is real. This guy's being himself and having a casual conversation with people. And I think some people like that. Some people don't. They want fake. Like, oh, I don't want to watch this guy or have anything to do with his channel because he's authentic. He's genuine. Some people want fake stuff all the time, Oh, the truck I'm driving is your favorite? All right. It's probably my second favorite. There you go, Manilow. Go ahead, Manilow. Do what you got to do there. You the boss. You're the boss in the house currently, so... Whoa, what happened there? Oh, okay, cool. They can't agree to disagree. We disagree. I'll never agree with that. Never. Because I do this. I'm the one that lives this and does it, I can't agree with that. I do this every day, guys, and it's like, how can someone say something like that and you guys see it been going, we've been doing this for a year, and how could you agree with that? It's like, you sit in the chat and think, well, you know what? Like, he's been doing this for a year, and he's been trucking for years. You watch me, there's no danger of what he's doing. Well, yeah, what's that saying? They say opinions are like A-O's. Everybody's got one. I would be more concerned if I was that person about how law enforcement officers drive down a road on a laptop, typing on a laptop. They're physically having to, they're supposed to be the example. They're supposed to set the example. I'm not talking bad about our law enforcement. I support them. I support the good ones anyway. The legit, really good ones. Not the ones that are out here, mistreating citizens and stuff. Because there are some of those. The way I see it, if police really cared about the people and the citizens, the first time when something happens, you allegedly committed a traffic infraction or whatever, they would tell you right then and there, like, here's your rights, this is what you can do. You know, they should be able to, they should just tell you. First thing you should do is never answer a question from a law enforcement officer. They're not your friend. Their job is to get you to talk. That's literally their job, to self-incriminate yourself. Don't ever talk to them. Anything you say can and will be used against you. Oh yeah, I'd definitely drive a cab over. I want to drive one. I've been in cab overs when I was little, but I ain't never driven one. Yeah, we can blow the horn now. We toot all the time. But technically, you're not supposed to do that. I remember when I had to take my CDL test. Oh, you drive a cab over? Sweet. I don't know what the bus drivers make. I probably couldn't do it. I couldn't drive for like Greyhound and do what they do. I mean, I don't even think it, even if it allegedly paid enough, I probably still couldn't do it. But yeah, on what I was saying was the CDL test at the DMV, when I went and got my CDL, one of the questions was like, when are you supposed to blow your horn? And one of the answers, I don't remember all the answers, but I remember the answer I picked. Because one of the answers was when a child does the fist bump to get you to blow the horn. And that's what I picked, knowing it was wrong, but I did it anyway. And come to find out, everybody in my class picked the same thing. But yeah, that's what you do. Then you can't drive 50. Yeah, like that movie back in the 90s where something happened on that bus. Remember, I don't remember the name of that movie. It was a good movie. Yeah, they really enjoyed truck stops, you know. When I was younger, I'd done it too. That's just how it is. You blow the horn when a kid asks you to. Every time they do it, I will. Except sometimes they're in the car, and I'll just look over and I'll see them, and they'll be doing the arm pump, And I won't do it then unless I'm aware that the driver is aware they're doing it. You know, because sometimes the driver will look back in the back seat and they'll look at me, and you know, I'm like, okay, and they're smiling because they know what they're doing, then I'll do it. But if they're not paying attention, or it looks like they're not paying attention, I won't do it. Especially in the car, you know. But most of the time, they're aware of it. There's been, I think, one time the driver looked like they were just oblivious to what the kids were doing in the back seat, and I didn't blow the horn then. I was trying to tell them, like, you know, that the driver doesn't look like they're aware, so I'm not going to do it. I saw that full-grown Smokey. Here's a half-grown Smokey. Spotted. I saw a full-grown Smokey. I don't know where he went. Keanu Reeves. That's just movies. Movies ain't real, you know. Some people get carried away and they're like, oh yeah, I gotta remember this is not real. But apparently Keanu Reeves is he's a genuine person. Really good person. A lot of those actors and actresses, some of them, they're not so good. But Keanu Reeves is, he helps to, you know, people out in public and all kinds of stuff. Good guy. Like Mel Gibson, I think he's a good person, but I think Hollywood drove him crazy. But I mean, he's not super crazy. He's still there, but it's driving him crazy. I can imagine. Imagine it is. You don't see kids doing it anymore. Yeah, I see them every now and then doing it. Keep on trucking, baby. Just drop a gear already. Lose you right through here for a second. know how to drive in these areas. A car and a truck. I've came through here a million times, man. This is my neck of the woods. Stop on my way back through. Sir. Even staring at the road, I crossed the white line right there, looking at the road. Just the way it is. Done ran me out of town. I drank another whiskey.
not hear me cry, 'cause I do not sing the blues.
What'd you walk back into? You must be on the, Kales, you must be on the little bit ago live. Hey, William King. My best friend's name, his name was William. His last name started with a K too, but it wasn't King. Close though. You're on the place like that. It seemed like he was on the live a little bit ago. It's like what you walk into. Like we've been quiet for about 5 minutes now. Hey, Chrome, what's up? About tired of these heavy loads. Send me something. Send me a gift on chat. gift. Don't send me no gifts on the live. 'Cause I ain't asking nobody for nothing if I can't get it on my own. If you don't like the way I'm living, you just leave the short-haired country boy alone. Preacher man talking on the TV, putting down the rock road. Wants me to send a donation because he's worried about my soul. He said Jesus walked on the water, and I know that is true. Sometimes I think that preacher man like to do a little walking too, but I ain't asking nobody for nothing if I can't get it on my own. If you don't like the way I'm living, just leave this long-haired country boy alone. Send me a Philadelphia Eagles hat. Bad. How bad? You can send a hat. I like hats. You don't mess with this Cowboys hat. Sung that song when everybody left. Guess they don't like music. But my singing's terrible. I know it's terrible. I don't need nobody to tell me things I already know. Hurt my feelings like that. Hi, Gloria. How are you today? You old Tennessee hat, Tri-State. I can check the post office in about 2 weeks. The great Neil Diamond said hello again. Hello. Hello, how are you? Nice to see you. It's been a long time, but just as lovely as you.
used to be.
Tight fit right here, ain't it? Cha-ching! Victory. Schneider right over here, right on us. Old Mega Carrier Schneider. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right. We're screwed. Hey, Sven. This consisted of sugar cookie crumbles. Sounds pretty good. If you were home, I'd send you one of our famous Amish made shoe fly pies. Oh yeah, that'd be nice. Sounds pretty good. I ain't gonna be able to get in here. We stuck. That truck needs to move over there. Oh boy. Who's in that truck over? No, I ain't done for the day. I gotta go back down to Knoxville. And then when I come back up this way, I'll be done for the day. As you used to be. Shoot. gotta get through there with that truck sitting there like that. Where you going? getting unloaded now. Did somebody just hit us? Did y'all hear a loud crunch or something? I mean, we are in the road just a little bit, but you know, that's trucking. Sometimes you gotta park in the road. Cookies and cream. Terrible. Y'all make me think I should get out and look. Guess I'll get out and look at it. Zippy hit us. Good thing I got the other camera rolling. No, he didn't hit us. Oh, man. Yeah, a lot of times they do take off. For my door, yeah. I just made me a bowl of cereal. gonna go home and eat some hamburger helper. That definitely beats a bowl of cereal. You gotta start buying the Velveeta boxes. They're better. We have them every now and then, not often. Wow, there's so many cars parked over there. We don't never see so many cars parked over there, ever. Oh, you like it better? Okay. I grew up on cornbread, pork chops, and chicken. And mashed taters. Oh man. That cereal made my stomach hurt. Last time I got pulled over by a woman cop, I was walking down the road and it was late at night, and she asked me if I wanted to go down to the river with her, and I told her no, said no. And come to find out, she had been picking people up and doing the naughty with them, and she lost her job. And that's why she wanted me to go down to the river with her. Yeah, it was. I mean, I did think about taking her up on it, because I had a feeling that's what she wanted to do. But also, I was thinking she was trying to set me up on something too. Speaking of police, there's one right there, unmarked. be here for a minute. They took that big bush hog off. Shouldn't be here too long, I guess. I think I might lay down a minute. I didn't sleep a lot last night. Oh man. Waiting on a woman. Tex. Alfonso. Hi, trucker game. That's what we need to say to Zay when he or she returns. This is a game. It's look at the graphics of this game. Technology's so advanced that it looks extremely real. See that guy on that tractor there? It's so real. Wow. So real you can even see the reflection of the telephone pole, electrical pole on the hood. I'm good to rock and roll, Tex. We're about to rock and roll out of here. Yeah, it's so advanced. It even takes like real life time to truck in this simulation game the distance to Knoxville. It's impressive. Let me push through the left analog stick button so the camera will move to right some. Then you push the joystick button in and it'll zoom in a little bit. See? It's amazing. Don't have two cameras where you can see me playing with the game steering wheel and the gear shifter, so you can watch the road and me playing the game simultaneously. Look at these graphics, they look so real. This game just came out this morning. Brand new Truck Simulation 10. you ain't got the Truck Simulation 10 yet, you should pre-order it, because I got it in advance. It ain't coming out until the end of 2026, right in time for Christmas. So, yeah. Yeah, you get it in the next level. You'll see the guy that I picked as my character to play as the driver. So you gotta hit square, and he gets out of the truck, and you gotta walk him into the place and everything. But that's on a different screen. You can't see that. No. No, I'm not on my way home. I'm back down to Knoxville. Home's the opposite direction. Home's behind us. But we're coming back through here though. We're going back down and back up. It's amazing. Oh, I forgot this. No. Truck simulation games. If you want to watch real trucking, you're on the wrong channel. This is a truck simulator. Oh, where do you get the truck stop? Lifelike lot lizards. I don't know. I don't think they put lot lizards in this game. We have to go out to West Memphis and find out. But I've not unlocked that area yet. So I gotta do some more loads first to unlock West Memphis before we can go out there. But so I'm sure there's lot lizards out there though. And they're at the Love Shack. Keep it clean here. Yeah, it ran everybody off. Well, it's true. There are such a thing. Oh, fox squirrel in the road. See, even on this game, there's even fox squirrels in the road unalived. Wow. gotta go be Ozzy. Oh, you gotta go feed Ozzy. Okay. You can explain why Ozzy is for the people. Oh, who Ozzy is? Ozzy is our baby bull. He's our baby bull. We named him Ozzy. He's a little calf. Texas is gonna keep him. And we all named him Ozzy. It was gonna be that or Rocky Balboa. Rocky Balboa. Ozzy it is. Several instances where I came close to nailing a moose. No kidding, that ain't no good. You got moose up, PA? first one from Japan we've ever had. Speak English? Well, apparently. Yes. In the USA. Arigato. Is that how you say that? I don't see high hills or mountains. And we in the mountains. You can't tell this is a mountain. Well, it's a small mountain right here. It's really steep. Not too bad though. Most of the mountains is back behind me and to the left. A little bit right here, small ones. In Tennessee. East Tennessee, my neck of the woods. Remember the guy that got smacked on a trailer door on a windy day? That can happen. You gotta hold on to them doors now. I like Japan. I don't think we've ever had Japanese in the chat. Pretty cool. We've been out to Kansas, Joplin, Missouri, picked up a load in Joplin, Missouri to Knoxville, and then we grabbed the little short load here in Knoxville, took it up through north of Knoxville, and then we're going back down to Knoxville, grab another load, take it right back up where we just coming from. And then that'll be it for the day. No, this ain't Route 80. This is 33. I believe I've seen that video you're talking about, Tri-State, a while back. Protein tub, so weird. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Robert. And getting off the big road, going back into the deep of the mountains. Yeah, I live over here in East Tennessee. I'm from over here in East Tennessee. Actually, the county just north of here. I like getting in my car and just getting lost, driving. Kind of fun. I enjoy it. In a car, I can go wherever I want. Well, almost wherever I want. Usually when I do that, I'll have the old lady drive. Like, just pick a direction, honey, and go. Make any turns you want. I'll just sit over there in the passenger seat and drink beer. I ain't done that in a while, though. It's like it's something I like to do. What state you in, Robert? Oh yeah, you stayed in Columbia, Tennessee for a week while your trainer was on vacation. Really? That sounds terrible. I've been calling the company like, hey, get me somebody else. This guy's going on vacation. Fairfax, Virginia. Yeah, I know where Fairfax is. Yeah, I've been to the White House. A couple of times. 2 different times. Yeah, I live on the border of Virginia and Kentucky. Robert, southwestern Kentucky. I mean, Virginia, southwestern Virginia. Place called Ewing, Virginia. In Lee County. Oh yeah, definitely where lots of rich folk live. Yeah, there's Manassas and all that. Fairfax. Busy, busy place up in that area. Busy, busy. I bet right now it's almost 3 o'clock right now. I'd say traffic is crazy right now. The speed limit, it's 45. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I've been to Wyoming. I've been to every state on the mainland. I like Wyoming. I ate at me and a colleague of mine, I ate at some pizza place there in something Springs, Wyoming. I can't remember the name of that town. I like that place. I can't remember the name of it right now. Something Springs. It's like a tunnel or something on the road, on the interstate through there or something. Wow, the George Washington is a toll road now? No kid. I ain't been on George Washington in 3 or 4 years. Yeah, I've been to Arizona too. Every state on the mainland, every single state. California, Oregon, Washington, New Mexico, Arizona, Nevada, Montana, Utah, Nebraska, Iowa, Wyoming, North Dakota, South Dakota, Idaho, New York, Maine, Connecticut, Rhode Island, Delaware. I've been to every single state on the mainland. It's Alaska and Hawaii. He was on a vacation, but I still got paid. Yeah, you made it when you're training. You make a salary. You just make a flat rate. But I would rather have been in a truck, get my training over with. Oh, I believe you, Tri-State. You ain't gotta send me a picture. I'm just curious when they made it into a toll. This last time I was on the George Washington, I remember there were construction crews working. But I didn't know what they were doing. So I guess they were building something to do with the toll, I guess. I think you come through the Bronx. You come through the Bronx and then you get on the George Washington and I can't remember where it takes you. Jersey City or something. You know, I've not been up there in 3 or 4 years. You see all those, before you get on George Washington, you see all those project buildings. Big old projects. Coming out of Connecticut. On 95. Right now, I'm probably about an hour and 40 minutes away from Bristol Speedway. Bristol Speedway's it's to the left of us, about an hour and 40 minutes that way. About an hour and 40 minutes, 40 minutes. 30, hour and 30, hour and 40, something like that. $0.25 across now, it's $5 total. Wow. last toll I was on was down in St. Petersburg, across the bridge. I think it was like $2 or $3. I think it was $3. Skyway, yeah, the Skyway Bridge. Something, I think that's what it's called. Down in St. Petersburg. Yeah, nowadays 2-3 million for a little house. Oh, I know it. I know it. And the government ain't gonna do nothing to help you buy a house. They're talking about 50-year mortgages. Turn into China for loan. China offers 100-year mortgages. Like, are you guys kidding me? 100-year mortgage? They're trying to do everything to just still get people to buy homes because ain't nobody buying. Like, you know, land's like $10,000 to $20,000 an acre. Like, ain't no way I'm spending $10,000 for an acre of land. Homes and land has never been as expensive as it is today. That tells you that it's in a big bubble. This is worse. This bubble's worse than the 2008 financial crisis. But they keep telling you, just buy it, just buy it. Don't worry about it. I bought a home in the 60s when interest rates were 27%. That's what they tell you. You know, it's totally different now. Totally different. That's why the Fed's just trying to keep it down, the interest rates down, to get them down to about 2%, 2-3%. The government ain't for none of us. Don't matter if it's Democrats or Republicans. The Biden administration and the Trump administration both say, oh, there is no inflation. Well, yeah, I can still see prices are higher than they were 8 years ago. Back in 2018, you know, prices are A lot more expensive than they were in 2018. This is the United States of America. Don't blame you, Tri-State, man. Enjoy your evening, brother. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, definitely get some sleep. I'm hoping I can get some sleep tonight. It's been a rough week. With, you know, sleep-wise anyway, it's been a rough week. Good night, Tri-State. Good night. Yeah, cars are crazy too. Everything's so high. Even the car manufacturers want to, you know, turn a Jeep into luxury vehicles so they can sell them for $110,000. Jeep has never been a luxury vehicle. That's what they're trying to do. That's, you know, that's all it is. They want to turn things into something they're not, so they can charge outrageous amounts of money. You know, you finance a $120,000 Cadillac Escalade, you ain't never gonna pay that off. You'll be trading it off before you own it. That's what it is. They're transforming everything into constant payments where you're never going to own it, and all you're going to do is trade it in and make payments on something different. That's all you're doing. That's what they're trying to do. Is turn it into a constant payment every month for every citizen for everything. You'll never own it. That's what they mean when they say you'll own nothing and you'll be happy. You're constantly going to be making payments. That's why homes, you know, so expensive. You know, you got like a home selling $600,000 for a 1,500 square foot home. Like, what? You'll never own it. Why would you bother buying it? You're never going to own it. And when the market crashes, if your house is in that market, it ain't worth $700,000. And now you owe, let's say, $650,000. The market crashes, and now you get it appraised, and it's only worth $175,000. That was a stupid choice to buy that house. Now you're definitely underwater. Oh, I bought this house at $700,000. Oh, $650,000. The market crashed. got it appraised. Now it's only worth $175,000. Yeah, it was never worth $700,000 from the beginning. Why would you do that? The sooner people realize the difference between what they need and what they want, the better off they will be. Wants and needs are two different things. That was kind of wild, wasn't it? Gotta stop going off of impulse and getting your paycheck and blowing it. But don't feel bad if you're just an average Joe. You know, it's even people making $200,000 a year are living paycheck to paycheck, if that makes you feel any better. People think, oh, if I could just make more money, you know, no, it has nothing to do with making more money. The more money you make, the more money you're going to spend. You know, like if you had a job, let's say you had a job where, you know, you made $3,000 every week, every single week, and say you did that for a year, and then all of a sudden you just took a pay cut. Now you make $1,000 a week. You're going to feel the effects of that. Most people trade off a new car though within, you know, the first 4 years. That's just like phones. People they can't understand the difference between wants and needs. Every year they upgrade their phone, another $1,000 phone every single year. It's absurd. Like you gotta stop worrying about what people think about you. Like, oh goodness, look at Tiffany. She's got the brand new phone, the brand new Apple 19. What does that matter? What does that matter? Makes no damn sense to me. Then next year, the following year, she gets the iPhone 20. Like, are you kidding me? Then the next year, the iPhone 21, you know, whatever. I don't understand that. To like impress others. You shouldn't have the urge to impress people. They don't care. If you want to impress somebody, this is how you can do it. You be wise with your money, and by the time you're 40 and you're like, I'm retired, I'm done. You know, you're going to impress people, because then the people that's blowing their money buying every new upgrade every year, they're still going to have to go to work. And guess what? You're not. That's what would impress me. I'm not impressed by materialistic things. I don't live my life for materialistic things. Because none of that shit matters. It does not matter at all. The sooner people realize that, the sooner we can get prices down and all this, and we can have more wealth when it comes to currency. You know, but if you ain't got health, you ain't got wealth. I mean, it's pretty simple. It's all pretty simple. But what do I know? I'm just a stupid truck driver. got the Samsung Galaxy S24 Plus. I've had it for, how long have I had it? 2 years now? I'm not trying to get a new phone every year. I mean, I could use a new pair of shoes, but I don't have a new pair of shoes. I wear these shoes. I bought them like 2 years ago. Cost me $100. You want to see my shoes? Got them on right now. I don't concern myself with what people think about me. I don't care if you think good about me, think bad about me. I don't care if you like me. I don't care if you despise me. I mean, it does not hurt me at all. None whatsoever. I look at Gunner, look at his shoes. Okay, well, okay. So what? Did that hurt your feelings that I got shoes that's all beat up on my feet? Did it hurt me? No, I don't think it did. I don't know what you're trying to accomplish. I mean, check my body for bruises. You said that, you know, you know what I mean? Got to go out and buy new cars and stuff all the time, and you know, if the car gets too old, 4 or 5 years old, you're like, oh gosh, it's super old now. I need to trade it off and make a whole brand new payment on a $90,000 vehicle. Like there is. But what? Why? Why? Now, I'm not saying this to people that are actually well better off. You know, I mean, if you're making $2 million a year, you know, not speaking to you. If you want to trade your vehicle off every 4 years, you know, I'm not speaking to somebody that making $2 million, $3 million a year. You know, if they want to do that, you know, go right ahead. Hi, Tamra. Speaking to people making, you know, anywhere between 30,000 to 100,000, maybe 150,000. You got to upgrade your phone every year. You got to trade your car off every 5 years. Worry about people, what they think about what kind of car you drive. Like, give me a break. Your brain should not be concerned with that. You know, if you got a group of friends and they go, oh look at Steven, he's got the phone from 4 years ago. Ha 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 ha. If you got people like that in your life, you got the wrong people in your life. That's people that I consider scum. I'm gonna laugh because you got the phone that came out 4 or 5 years ago. That's scum. That think that their shit don't stink. uptight, good for nothing people, and judge. It's all they do. Judge, judge. Oh my God, you only make $30,000 a year. You're a loser. You know, like my gosh. Sorry. But like, yeah, I make $30,000 a year. Like, yeah, like I'm too good for you. You just let it be known I'm too good for you. These videos, these women out here saying, you know, got these extremely high expectations for men. Oh, you got it. You know, if you don't make $200,000 a year, I don't want to even think about you. What? Oh, what's he got to make, honey? Well, he's got to make $400,000 a year, and that's got to increase every year. You know, he's got to have the brand new ride every year. It's like, lady, are you mental? Something wrong with you? Like, you're going to struggle in life if that's what your expectations are of a man. You obviously just want somebody rich. Have you seen those? Has anybody seen those videos? You don't, I mean, but it's a good way to get attention. Like, if you want to get attention, just make up some ridiculous stuff, like, you know, that for an example, and like your video will blow up. That's all you got to do is just start saying outrageous things, no matter if you're male or female. You know, like, hey, I'm in a dating pool. I'm a dude looking for a woman. She's got to be at least 25, 5'7", you know, 120 pounds, making $600,000 a year, driving a Lamborghini, and if she don't, you're not worth it. You know what I mean? That's all you got to do. You know, just start making absurd, ridiculous claims about what you expect of a woman, and you know, people will see it and think you're crazy or ignorant, and they'll start sharing your video and saying this and that, and it'll get attention. It will. Headed down here, well, we're almost there. I'm in Knoxville. I should get a new channel, make me a new channel where I do that. Like, hey, I'm in the single pool. I'm such and such age. You know what? Where's the real women at? You know, you know. Yeah, she's got to be making $1 million a year, and that's got to increase to another $1 million every single year. do that. I'm gonna make a new channel somewhere and just start making wild videos and wild claims like that and see what happens. I'll be on all the big channels and be talking about me. Goodness, people, you can learn how to drive. Definitely be on all the feminist women's channels. This is what's wrong with men today. They want a woman making $1 million a year, driving a Lamborghini, executive for Google, living in a 8-bedroom, 4-bath house. That'd be hilarious. Doing good, Glenn Wood. How are you doing today? That's good, brother. That's good. Where are you watching from? State-wise, or or you city, it's okay. I should have just went instead of waiting on this car. Bismarck, Missouri. I've never heard of it, I don't think. I was in Missouri yesterday. I was over in Joplin. retired driver, 42 years. Wow. Drove a truck longer than I've been alive. I've been driving a truck for about 8 years. Okay, you're about 70 miles south of St. Louis. Okay. What is that interstate that goes down through there? 50 something. I'm from Tennessee, and we're currently in Tennessee. Had to bring a load from Joplin, Missouri to Knoxville. We've been lingering around Knoxville all day since we got here. You're 67. You still a young pup, ain't you? Hi, Sam. Oh, you're 66, okay. That's the Tennessee River right there. That's the Tennessee River. America, yep. I was born in the USA. I was born in the USA. beat up and rob up, Iowa. Drive and build car, it's wet poop. He said it's wet poop. All right. That's good. Gonna send me off to a foreign land. Going the inner man. I don't know if anybody's home. Yeah, I'm missing all my mods. Man, hello. Why do you have a shield? New, that's new. Yeah, Springsteen born in the USA. heavier than the last one. Good old days had a stroke. Hey, Gunner. Well, that's just something great to say. Tommy? I guess the good old days did have a stroke, huh? Yeah, it's a pretty decent hood view. Thanks, man. Appreciate that, Tommy. How are you today, brother? Oh, man, we ain't never gonna get out of here. Man, we're going to run over that cone, I guess. What are they doing? Okay, I see what they're doing now. Man, we're going to sit here for a minute. Have to stop traffic. Yeah, I mean, I slept well last night. I just didn't sleep enough. But I'm good to rock and roll. I'm gonna have to pull out in front of traffic and get them to stop, man. Brakes, cute car, get on them brakes. A lot of times it's just enough. Too often. Too often. Fairfax. I've got the truck waiting for you. Down in Alabama, they call me man of joy, and still do. Car, get your speed up before you try to merge on. Why you just crawling like that? It's a KW 900, 18 speed. See a big old hood on it? Look at that hood. Look at that. Yeah, she's all right. She does the job. She gets the job done. Sometimes she gives me trouble. Sometimes she wants to break down in front of the dock doors. Sometimes. But she's pretty good. She's pretty good, ain't she, Bessie? Bessie's been good to me. Sometimes she gets upset. Dolly Parton. She's a wonderful lady. You know, just the other week I was telling y'all how Dolly goes to Dollywood periodically. Just randomly she'll show up. Well, she did that just the other day. I think it was last week I was telling y'all, you know, we was talking about Dollywood and all that, where Dolly Parton was from, and I mentioned how she just shows up, I think it was that weekend, just this past weekend, as I was telling y'all last week, and she just randomly showed up, again, that's what she does. So you never know. You go to Dollywood, you might meet Dolly Parton. She might just show up one day. That's what she does. She's spontaneous. Dolly Parton is spontaneous. She just does stuff out of the blue. She's a nice woman. Jolene. Yeah, no, she's a nice lady. She's like, you know, she's just normal. She never let the fame and fortune get to her. This is where she's from the same neck of the woods I'm from. But yeah, I mean, if you ever decide to go to Gatlinburg, Sevierville, and go to Dollywood, she might just show up. That's what she's spontaneous. She just arrives. She come talk to the people and all that good stuff. She's having something built there, something new. I can't remember what it is. I went there, when did I go back in September or something? We went to Dollywood, rode the train, roller coasters and stuff. Ride that train, the ladies call it. It's just a phone call, Justin Henry. Just a phone call, 'cause I'm only one call away. I'm not gonna save the day. Song, Justin Henry, just a song. It's an old song. I don't know who sings that song. I don't even remember. Don't even remember. I don't know what one you're referring to take for the team. I don't know. What are you referring to take for the team? That's where the swimming pool people are, right there. who's going on trial? You got jury duty. It means somebody locally is going on trial. What are they being accused of? I got summons to jury duty once, but I'm a truck driver. All kinds of switches, pedals to push. Yep, that's all the system will do for you, Justin Henry. If you're lucky they done that. Hey, Robert. Yeah. Yeah, Waffle House back here. I like Huddle House more than Waffle House. Romania. Why you got such a sad face with Romania? I guess you don't have the freedoms we have. I guess I'd be upset too. Can't say what you want to say. Gotta bow down to everybody. Yeah, that sucks. You never heard of Romania? Oh, Huddle House. Yeah, I like Waffle House. I just like Huddle House's options. Their food tastes better. Well, guys, look at somebody in this live. I need to make a few phone calls and stuff. But thanks for being here today. We'll see you tomorrow. Love y'all in the most masculine way possible. And the ladies in the most feminist way possible. Jesus loves you. You as well, Kales. You as well. Jesus loves you. It's checkout time.